Hello, hi gamers, hi. Sorry, I forgot to turn it up to pray. Sorry. Hi everyone. Zebra with the raid. Hello, Paprika Quinquenta. Oh, she got the 50. I don't remember how to pronounce it. Snack, Zebra, Pixel, Buddy Bro, Will, Kingo. Everybody. Soft C. A little bit of a soft serve, sis. And idiotness. Cinquenta, that's right. Now I'm remembering how the Google Translate lady said it. Zebra, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to... Normally, I do turn up the audio for the title screen, but I just forgot today. Yo, Anu! Welcome. Oh, I like that emo. Gamers, welcome to the stream. One thing that I will say just in general, though, is that I have the stream at 100% volume, and it is still usually pretty quiet. Okay. Well, Ace Attorney, for whatever reason, I don't remember why we did this, but I do have everything turned down to, like, the bare fucking minimum. And I don't remember why. It's the overall stream output. Can't stick around for too long, but this case is good. Well, I appreciate Raiden anyway. The stream's been very quiet lately in general. Interesting. I normally have my microphone, mic aux thing. It's like it's about 50%. It's like halfway up the bar. Mine is 18.4 decibels. If I put it to like, what if it was like here? See, like here, now I'm like peeking in the red, and I'm like, is that too loud? But I guess that's maybe fine. Maybe that's normal. Now it's at minus 3.5. Well, I don't know. You guys never say anything. All right. What about like here? Since I have never heard you this loud. All right. What about like here? Minus 7. That rocks. Fuck yeah. Oh, should we just don't do anything? It's okay to be forceful. Well, it's fixed now. Hooray. Gamers, we're here. The final Ace Attorney stream. I did not realize that the first session was legit like just over 5 years ago. Our first Ace Attorney 1 stream was May 4th, 2021. That's pretty crazy. I guess the other issue is that I know like Snack, I know always he like watches back his stream constantly. I never do. He's always like, yeah, and then I watch back like last week's stream or whatever. Especially if like it's something plotty. He'd be like, I had to remember what was happening. I'd never do that shit. I almost, so I had this title planned, like, I came up with this last week, and now I talked about it. But right before starting stream, I was looking at the first session, because I wanted to get that date. And the very first stream session for the first game was called Am I Gonna Love Maya? Because back in the day, there was a bit about if Sizz would love Maya or not. And the prevailing thought was yes. But I almost caved at the last second and was like, what if I make the last stream title I Love Maya? But I decided not to. I wanted to stick with my raw thing. Hypixel. But I do love Maya. And I think nothing says that more than between how many chicken nuggets did we get? I ate 20 chicken nuggets today. For like late lunch, early dinner. I ate 20 chicken nuggets. We had our 50 pack. I had, so I know I saw Rinslet got she got some, Zebra got some, Tamal got some, Snack got some, Will got some. So I think between the 6 of us, we got 70 nuggets? Because I think I got 20, everybody else got 10. So it looked like we did a collective the 70. And some McChickens, and and I had fries and stuff. But I was definitely like, I realized I got fried calamari, which is kind of like the chicken nuggets of the sea. I realized like after I had like sat down and like opened it up, I had realized I had never actually gotten a 20 piece before. If I ever got nuggets, it was always a 10 piece. So I realized like in my hubris, what have I done? This is a mistake. And I was about halfway through, and I was like, I have eaten 10. There are 10 more. And then I ate 2 more, which were the last, which I used to kind of like finish up the first barbecue sauce cup that I had. And then I kind of got a second wind. I kind of got a second wind after piece like 13 or 14. And then I cruised. And then I cruised forever. Food second wins are lies, then what did I experience? I did feel pretty poorly after it though. Not like awful. I feel like on the right kind of day I could easily eat a 50. Big fan of the McNuggets. I don't think, no, 20 was like, this is too much. Telling my teacher I didn't bring in my homework, but I mean, I brought in a book, so that's like homework, right? He performed second best after the male comb bee. True. Could have eaten a 50 in high school, I think. If I were extremely hungry, like if I had like, you know, like not eaten anything and like worked all day and like at the end of a long ass shift, I could maybe do 50. I could maybe do 40, which is the max that they actually offer, as I learned. I could maybe do 40. But today, which was just kind of an average day, but I did get through all 20 on like a cup and a half though, so I feel that's pretty good. They gave me 3, and I got through in like a cup and a half. She knows how to like scrimp and save. I think that's like she knows how to make the most out of what she's given. Yo, Isaac with the 55 stream Shnarikaroo. We shall scrimp and save. Friends would order 50s when we were teenagers and would just share. Oh, well, yeah, for sure, yeah. It's definitely, like, that's truly a share size. 50 McNuggets is 2,000 calories. 20 grams of fat. Anyway, the 50 pack. Thank you. I'm glad. It was fun. It was good. It cost like $15. If I had used the app, if I had downloaded the app, it would have been. I could have saved money. 1 sec. And then you just took it and ate it? Oh, Kingo. So thank you, Maya Fey. I haven't eaten fast food like that in a while. I used to eat like Wendy's every week. It was always my Friday night treat after work. So I haven't had like fast food since November, actually. Which is not to say my diet has improved since then, but there's certainly less fast food. Well, Maya, how should we decide who gets the last nugget? Okay, I've got an idea. Gamers, is everybody ready? I'm gonna break it off. I'm gonna break off some bad news. And by bad news, maybe disappointing news. I don't have anything planned for tonight. I'm sorry. So don't expect like an immaculate super, FMV closing material or anything like that. So what you see is what you're gonna get. But that's okay. My only crime is perpetuating the cycle of toxic teen male friendships. So true. Which was solved by us becoming adults a couple years later and becoming normal people. Woohoo! Hooray! Listen, I think there are worse there are worse things that teens do that you could do to a so-called friend as a teen than like kind of just being a dick sometimes in that way. there are you can yeah. But also sometimes as guys, sometimes you just need to like sometimes you just need to call someone a dick and like, you know, punch him in the arm or something, and then you know, you get over it. Otis's Nomura post manga interview. Perhaps. It's how we relate. Is everybody ready? Oh, we can explore the gallery menu. That's what we can do if there's time. We can do that. That'll be fun. Oh, we punch each other in the dick a lot. Yeah, yeah. You know. There's a certain level of like what's the like the nuke term, like mutual destruction or whatever. You have to know that at any time you could just get hit in the dick, but also you could hit anybody else in the dick. Guys, I'm nervous. Alright, but once I start doing voices, let me know if it gets too loud. February 10th, 1:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Smacker! Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Iris, my dear, can we get a recap? You bet! I don't remember what happened. What are we doing? Oh, right, Dahlia's, she's Dahlia. Dahlia has been in command since at least, the moment of the earthquake. And she's like, well, what are you gonna do? Convict me? I'm a fucking ghost. Worst part is I can't pretend like I wasn't super proud of it. But I'll never get punched in the dick. What's up, Tamal? Well, Mr. Judge, have you ever heard of reptilians? Yes. And she ate with that one. There is absolutely you know how in like Yu-Gi-Oh when they start a shadow game and you know the or for you fucking zoomers, you know how in JJK when they start a battle and they put up the black curtain. I think an aura of darkness has appeared around the court. Oh, yes, I think I met one at a motel once. Alright. Well, witness. Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left alone, or better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Raw. The plan. Oh god, remember how we're on like 1 health? The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. How does that put you in power? The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. How would that work? Well, I'll be dead, but we'll put the blame on Iris, and then when she gets put in jail and Maya will be dead, I guess then Pearl, right? I guess Pearl was always the plan.
So that means you really are...
Wait a minute! Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fey? Oh my god, it was a stupid plan. You're telling me you didn't make something for this? You didn't choose a set so that they could all break into a musical number at the end? Alright, you caught me, Zebra. 2, 3, 4! When you walk down a dark road at night and there's only one way to go, you stop at the Jimmy John's and wonder why they don't have the 50. Lonely road. Nobody's home and everybody's wandering. Lonely road. I don't know. Yes, very well, Miss Sagan. Can't believe Pearl was plan A. She can't even fucking read. Yes, you have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way... Watch yourself, trite. If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. The Ron and Desi part brings you to tears. I put a mask around my heart. Your love made my heart explode. Oh! Yeah, Snack, exactly. Nothing that the law does will ever touch me. I can't wait to get home for Ronnie to touch me. Oh! I knew it was Dahlia all along. Point. Soon the world will be Hina. Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. Stand by your second, never do it alone. To kill Maya? Could it be true? Well, of course it's true. Who else are they trying to kill? I guess Misty Faye, too. The Gumshoe rap breakdown with insane word-shortening wordplay. The whole plan began with my death. I pree on my bird till I hey pal. Well, we pree to the she at the pree with me, and if your she ain't pree, then she... Well,
pre to the she at the pre with me. If your she ain't pre, then your she ain't she. Sir, now it's your turn, sir.
You'll never get a line out of me. I'm sick of Ace Attorney. I'm off to do my own investigations. Boxes and bags. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. Jesus, they hanged her also? I thought they'd like put her in the electric chair. I think we described her execution as like multiple guards also died. It was like truly a haunting event. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row, and she was my mother. It was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Edgeworth beatboxing. Box and bags and box and bags and box and bags. Shows the bruise left around her neck of her ghostly soul. That's raw snack. I think hanging is still how Japan does it. It's crazy. Yeah, I think she like pulls down her collar and it is like a ghostly burn. Huh. Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. She's psychotic. Even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of Kurain? She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay. You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Iris. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. Damn. The power was split between them. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Oh, interesting. Oh, that is a completely different version of events that we got.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. Damn. You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible! Well, I myself have never had any kids. I've always loved them. My yearly visits to the elementary school were always a smashing success.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful, fiery woman. Oh, and he was there. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child. Pearl Fay. Child of dreams, they call her. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto the poor child's back. Child of dreams! He also definitely has grandkids. Yeah, possibly Haru. Well, that's never been established. A smashing success. What was the metric? Smashing. You gotta, we gotta. It's the last fucking session. There's no time to be sowing seeds for later. We gotta manifest quickly. And as we know, dreams are real. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Maya would have to die, but why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. Duh. Thing called Pearl the Child of Dreams in the endgame is something that Oasis and Aurora would do. Yeah, I agree. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. Objection! Oh, but Pearlie would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. True. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Yeah, that felt pretty obvious, Phoenix. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous! Is it, though? She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well. A woman who was already tried to kill before. How could anyone do that? You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in this letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. If only we had a twice magically imbued whip that could possibly do something. Or perhaps a man risen from hell himself. The letter doesn't say anything about killing Maya, but otherwise extremely suspicious and weirdly gloating. I mean, maybe it says somewhere, in the burned off pages. I don't know. No, wait, I take that back. Franny's whip is an ascended, heavenly, holy tier weapon. And if anyone is going to claim some kind of corruption, hell, lower, tier weapon, it's easily going to be Godot. And we possess the treasure of the life, the treasure of the living. The Magatama. The Jimmy John sandwich. The only one who could prosecute a ghost is a dead man. Raw Tamal. The last ascended heavenly holy great weapon was like hundreds of years ago, I think. Yeah, or so they say. So, the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. It's so good. It's just so goddamn worked out beautifully that they always follow up Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple just so we don't get confused. So we know that who they're not talking to Iris Sagan of Internet Idol fame. It's perfect. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. It's very considerate of them. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. Judge, surely you can relate to having a twin that you fucking hate.
She has a point.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll say Iris Sagan of Lemniscate when they get around to her. She's nothing but a backstabbing bitch. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. And the flames of the Morgans will rise again. Now the title of Master will pass on to Pearl Fey. That's absurd! Maya's just... She's just trapped! Trapped inside the sacred cavern! Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny? Then he starts freaking out like Suzaku. I've been watching Code Geass. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. Now, poisoning a man and having him die in court, that's a plan. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me!
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say?
So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? But she's so Wanda. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was? She is so she. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey. helping. Don't make me laugh, Feeny. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and, in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Revenge? Looks like I have no choice to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. Okay, interesting. I assume we're presenting on this last one because she's asking, maybe? So let's see here. So clearly we know she has a grudge against Mia. Because Mia put her away. And ultimately, which, led to her death. I'm not entirely sure what evidence I need to present, though. There's the hanging scroll. Would she have a grudge against Misty Fey? You're helping Morgan Fey, no, it wasn't to help Morgan Fey. She didn't give a fuck about her mom or the Karain family or anything like that. All she wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. Only way I think of to get revenge. Looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. So what evidence could that be? That piece of evidence. Cute guy. That one video. Nikuma! Also, I'm taking a break because he fucking mopped me, but I just was in the cutscenes before the fight with Zexion and Riku mode, and like the story of this game fucks actually. It's pretty raw. It's pretty raw. Do I remember exactly what happens in that scene? Not off the top of my head, no. But I'm sure it is raw. You've gotten to Riku talking about, like, smelling Ansem, right? That's the funniest part of the whole game. That's right, they all talk about smelling down in the basement. They're weird down there. The people in the basement are... I mean, it is Vexen's domain down there, so I'm not too surprised. Just clown on that through college after that, yeah. It's an iconically, like, meme bit that, like, never comes up in any Kingdom Hearts game again, as far as I remember. We presented the fact that Elise Dunim is Misty Faye, right? That was like one of the first things we did. Hell, a lot of what happens in Chain of Memories is also low-key integral to a lot of the kind of planning in Kingdom Hearts 3 that is happening. It's interesting. Okay, so only if I press on this last statement is when I get the get the line of him going, I need to present that piece of evidence. And then I can't believe it, from here on is the generic, like, end of statements line. You reek of darkness. Even the light can't block the smell. That is pretty raw. Stupid, but raw. Okay. I'm not 100% sure what piece of evidence I need to present here. I mean, I'm pretty positive the reason she wanted to kill Maya was to get revenge on Mia Fey. But do I just present a picture of Mia? It's not really a piece of evidence, exactly. Like, if I had a piece of evidence that, like, mentioned the trial, you know, any of those old trials. Did she, like, plan to kill Maya Fey to make Misty Fey suffer? No, she didn't know, probably. I'm gonna try just presenting a picture of Mia Fey, seeing what happens. Okay, I think we got it. Could it be? Ooh, interesting. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? Ugh. As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. Raw. It's a neutral zone. Plus, you are absolutely in hell, and Mia Fey is absolutely in heaven. You can't just cross like that.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. I knew it was this. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. I think her skin is bubbling like, I don't know, like merged Zamasu. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. What if Dahlia grew the big purple arm? Yeah.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. When the body dies, the soul remains.
That's kind of like
Kingdom Hearts, yes. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. Judge? That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that you wanted to kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. I haven't really been following any of this, but it seems pretty raw. Smack her!
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Actually, it's more of a nobody in this instance. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night. Yeah, but we could drop the charges on Iris? I guess. This is great. Yeah, sometimes it has like a 30% success rate anymore. I feel like I was really good about it in the first game, but anymore it's just most of the time it's just that's fucking wrong. At about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Of course, it did burn. Grounds it all. Yeah, we're at a courtroom. Courtroom where guns used to exist. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. Okay, so she absolutely appeared in Misty Fey's body. She must have. The staff that was by my side? Yeah, so it was Elise Dunim who channeled her after all. You used to have to sign a waiver. This is where she looked nice. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple. The fuck's wrong with her? And wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What a fool. and then I drove the snowmobile. Fucking peasants.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Fucking bitch. Oh, I fucking never. Goddamn bitch. I don't need this. I'm not taking any of this shit. She gets up. I don't need this shit. I'll go back to the temple. Yeah, that's right, temple. Fucking come at me. You never see anyone on my side of the family trying to kill anyone. Nope, Bikini don't need this. Hops on Desi's bike and they ride off. Oh, hello. What's your name? Oh, Bikini, nice to meet you. Oh, not all at once, please, women. Please, ladies, please. Caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
Interesting. No clear memory. Why would... I mean, if she... Did she stop being channeled at that point, then? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. Oh, interesting.
We're gonna have to see this woman's body. We should really get a machine that scans for that instead of just penises, but there's only so much money in the budget.
You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. I genuinely think Misty Fey, like, caught the blade and stabbed herself. As was her plan, because she is the master of channeling. Do you think she's losing her memories? I don't know, Goofy. Because they blew the budget on cock check. Bunch of Ace Attorney, Kingdom Hearts, One Piece, and me characters are in attendance. Yeah. Well, we know Ota is. I think he chimed in last time when Iris sang a song last time. He was like, "Way to go, Tessa!" And then I think the judge threw him in contempt of court. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Maya wouldn't stab a 50 with a fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. Pulling characters from other worlds in like a black hole. I think Natsuno's here for sure. And Haru, fuck it. Maya wouldn't even dip a nugget more than once, let alone stab someone. Fuck it, Haru's here, Hines is here. I think Simon Belmont, who at one point was in Damon Gantz's office having a tea party with Hines and Haru Okumura, is also here. I believe someone was doing their hair. I don't remember who was doing whose hair. But someone's hair was being braided. I think Damon Gant is on video call for some reason. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Oh, interesting. You did that. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. So you were back to the wall. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. Shelly the Killer's walkie-talkie is here. I can't believe Shelly the Killer didn't come back. He seems so free to appear in this game again. Or like his like assassin detective agency or whatever. I would have put money on him coming back. Garlic Jr. is here wearing one shoe and asking people if they can help him find the other one and being told to shut up and sit down. He's blocking the movie. Have you seen my Dead Zone shoe? I think there's a big cardboard cutout, Badger Please, in the audience. That's where my memory temporarily stops. Bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh characters next door doing a blood drive. Hey, shut the fuck up, pal. And you, sit down, trying to watch the show here. See, Miracun? This is why you don't trust ghosts. It stops? Is the brag convenient? I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. So she wasn't being channeled at the time that things happened. That is what that must mean. My very last memory was... Maya's terror-filled eyes. Oh, they were so delightful. When I woke up after that... I was in the sacred cavern, surrounded by darkness. Yeah, some guys really want to make finales all about them, eh, Megs? Oh, that's right. They're together. Got my arms around Kazuichi and Lotta Heart, and we're swaying and saying all we are saying is give peace a chance. I'm gonna overrule you on that. Kazuichi is not here. I'm gonna overrule you on that one. Kazuichi has never returned to this town. I'm laying that. If you want to be booed up with Lotta Heart, I'll let you have that. I think you know the scene, you know in Punk Hazard when they like cut to all the underworld brokers watching. I think like there's something like that, and that's where like Shelly the Killer and like Wendy Oldbag are watching. Putting my hand on the blue girl's neck from Recipe, like the dude at the baseball game, telling her about how this is like Code Geass. You don't think the portrait sucked him back in just for one day? No. The portals. No. Kazuichi never returned. I think for that is the tragedy of Winston Payne. Is that he never saw his son again. His punishment, his sin, his punishment. Punishment for what exactly? Because Winston's here for sure.
You were in the sacred cavern.
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow, I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
He's awful. He's like, I guess he slept around back in the day. I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. This was like 2 days later. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I'd killed her myself. Did she have to fight the data bosses? No, she was just outside. She was in the lobby. He killed people with a Tommy gun. He may have done that. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will in...
Oh, so she was inside the cavern. Well, how can that be? She was behind the door? Yes. I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we're not at the earthquake part yet. With the claim, I got things out here. You guys handle things over there. What the fuck do you mean by that?
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya? Ugh. I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearly. Pearly went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Oh, sweetheart. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. Oh, interesting. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. Raw. The bridge had been fixed, and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. She referring to the cops as flies is raw.
I'm pretty fly for a pre-guy, am I right, pal?
So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? Oh! And Desi Delight kicks down the door. Yes, there she is. The lady in red. Talk about getting lucky, am I right? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. Well then, wait, so whose fucking body are you in at this point? She must be in Maya's body now. When she wakes up, she must be in Maya's body. Because if Iris is the one who's going to show up here in a second... The real Iris? So she must have been in Misty's body, and then she moved over to Maya's body later. And then, but is now in Iris's body. So she has hopped 3 times, I think, here. Or to 3 people, she's hopped twice.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, what's 5 in Spanish?
What's up, Turnip Magic? What's up, Comb? She said she'd come to make sure the Sacred Cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the Sacred Cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
Oh, right. I thought he was just like,
yeah, I understand what's going on.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... yeah. Misty Fay. The picture book author. I had always hated those P.O. books. I never understood why the bird would die at the end. Fucking nonsense.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there.
Oh, wow, that's fucking crazy.
Maya Fay, I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is...
matricide. The sin of killing her own mother!
Oh, no way!
Oh, wow. Smack, smack, smack!
Order in this court!
Your mother.
What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fay. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fay's life was none other than your darling little Maya! And that's how I killed your mother. Ridiculous! That's nonsense! Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What do you mean? What's this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fay has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? I love a visual novel with a chatty woman who has multiple personalities. Huh? The idea that she's still in the Sacred Cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the Inner Temple. That much is obvious. The only way Maya could kill anyone is offering someone the 50. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? Eagle River! Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. Some end up at the Fountain of Youth, though. Eagle Falls. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Oh, my stomach.
Berta, 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 berta. Berta, 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 berta. Berta, 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 berta. Berta, 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 berta. Berta, berta. Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What is this theme? Is this just his theme, but like even more like chip-tuned? Yeah. His own theme is his ringtone. This fucking guy. I love him. What kind of ringtone is that? Yeah, that's awesome. Gotcha. Godot here. Okay, thanks. I don't know, just get me like a wrap or something. What do they have? Like Coke products? Yeah, give me like a Coke too. Thanks. Gotcha.
Was it something important?
No, it's just getting the Johns. They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. Chasing his 25 coffees with Coke. That's great! Let's go Franny also. No, none of that McCafe shit. What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave.
Was it Maya Fey?
He's on the edge of his seat. Standing up. It was the accused. Sister Iris. Oh, shit. Has Maya Fey been in front of us this whole time? Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. Removing the rest of Trout of the sacred cavern raw. No, it can't be. Come on, Nick, think for a second. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. Who has a purple Magatama? Maya, right? What color is hers? Or she doesn't have one, right? We have hers. Yeah, Phoenix, who is this then? Me? Me! No. No! Everyone in the crowd, no!
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end.
We're never gonna get to see inside the cavern, are we?
Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. This is true despair. It can't be. No! No! Ha. Ha! Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? I think he made that fall like 2 days ago. It's not that big a deal. He sure did, didn't he? Shakespeare! According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. Was her plan to just, like, never stop, like, the channeling? However, is that really the truth? Think about what you still have, Trite. Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge. That's right, you couldn't do that from over there. It's like rocks. Unless she fucking yeet! Unless she did a Maya LBJ. BLJ. Nick! That's right. That's where she jumped from. But that's impossible. Shoot, she has been known to do that. A Maya LBJ. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. You, of all people, should know that. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. Look, Nick, a BLT! So it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River? Smecca. Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faith threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? I do. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river, didn't you? Just take a look at this overhead map. That's as close as we're probably going to get. Look at this photograph! As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. You're right. I thought that was like just mud or something. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Raw, theme. So you finally figured it out. You. No! Smack! Order! Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. I just said that, right? Guys, we all heard that? Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she did throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. What if Phoenix bungled it up like Kaito did to whatever that raw line was in Judgment? Shakespeare! Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. The incinerator? No. That runs on your side of the family. How fitting is it that Pearly Fey, the only fires she'll ever feel, are the fires of an incinerator that she sleeps in to be cozy. Everyone else in her family? The fires of hell. Born in the flames, died by the flames, Nick.
What? What is this one possibility you are talking about? Perhaps you should save your game, just in case.
That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body, then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Raw. Should I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Should I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Fey is in line at the McDonald's! There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom! And a bunch of sauce packets fall out of her dress. Like, what? No, there's no proof. See? The extra sauce packets Maya would never use to finish off her the 50. Yeah, can I get the 50? This is raw. What? Maya Fey is here?
You say she's here in my courtroom? I suppose that's possible. She's not known to have a penis. She always slips right through cock check.
Yeah, he said Dahlia doesn't even know. That is raw. Pulls out a greasy bag. No, reach into your pocket right now, Dahlia Hawthorne. And I guarantee you'll find a receipt to McDonald's. What? No. Oh my God, he's right. And could you please, for the record, read what it says on the receipt? It just says the 50 on it. Ladies and gentlemen, we found Maya Fey. Has anyone seen my shoe?
Pal, get the fuck out of here already. We all hate you.
I'll take care of him.
Thanks, pal.
Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my God, it costs how much? I seem to recall that you said. I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why? But that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little fucking runt. God, I just want to smash her face in. Why couldn't I have been that cute? I could have been that cute, goddammit! You're wrong. About being in Pearl Faye's body. You're absolutely right about her adorableness. Whose body are you in right now? Me? Me! Ron versus Garlic. Immunity versus immortality. That's Rossi. Stupid. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. Okay, so she was in Misty Faye's body, and then she hopped into... Okay, so she was in Misty Faye's body. Misty must, because she is the master, must have been able to communicate some way with Maya about what she needed to do. Maya then took over Dahlia. And that's where she's been. So she didn't hop into Iris like I thought she did. There's only been one hop, I think. Where do you think we are? I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. Is there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct? No. Ah! It wasn't Pearl that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. This is an easy one. Maybe she never was in Misty's body then. If she were in Pearl's body, then that would... Well, I don't know. Pearl's couldn't do it, and Misty Faye's gone. There's only one possibility left.
Come on already, I can't stand the tension.
I guess we have established that Iris doesn't have any magical properties, right? She doesn't have any mystical properties, so I guess she could have never channeled her. But I was always ready. I was always willing to believe that she secretly did, though, and I think that was definitely possible. Dahlia Hawthorne, check your cholesterol. I was listening, but raw, hell yeah. No. Oh yeah, that's right. You feel that tightness in your chest? Oh God. Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey! What? Oh my Jesus Christ. You can buy how many chicken nuggets?
But how could that be? Smack, smack, smack. Remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal.
She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her...
Well, Gramps, what would happen?
Could it be?
Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. You got 50 chicken nuggets in your system, sister. You hear the drums? That's your heartbeat. The drums of cholesterol. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself from me? We are divulging an awful lot of info to a woman who could almost certainly be holding a knife in her pocket right now. Haven't you wondered you have to pee so much? That's Maya's untreated diabetes. This is sick. Yes, on the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. Path back to Hazakura was closed off, and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? Uh, you mean that's when she channeled me? All this time, you thought you had been channeled by pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you! That's raw, Maya! Way to go! I'm so proud of her! She channeled her to contain her. Yeah, she reached into her pockets. Oh my god, it's all nuggets. That's... Oh, she's so raw. No. No! Don't say that! You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Naya Faye killed herself, isn't it obvious?
Objection!
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid, stupid little girl like that who's never been in the real world. She could have never come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? I don't know, she watches a lot of movies. Well, me. Oh! Mia! Mia! Mia 1, Mia 2, Mia 1, Mia 2. Problematic Mia 1, Mia 2. She's been accused of multiple murders. This is as real world as it gets. Spimsters! Oh, Mia, you really are the best, aren't you? We didn't know you were an emperor at the time, but you were. Mia Faye! And she unleashes like a big hockey blast that knocks out half the funny audience. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. The eternal thorn in her side. Where did she... Oh my god, where did she come from? She's just here all of a sudden. Was Pearl just like asleep under the bench on our side? Or do you think or was Pearl in the stands and she jumped out of the stands, channeled Mia in midair, and then like landed and then like stood up to reveal like, oh, it's Mia. So it's true. It was you. Yes. You're something else. But what are you doing here? That hair, it's Pearlie's, right? Not now, Nick. Right to business. Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the Inner Temple's garden. Did Misty then channel Mia? She came out of the Dead Zone shoe. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Faye! Actually, Maya Faye lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did!
Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. I too am in this courtroom.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. Raw! Sister!
Krakow! The lightning strikes.
She explained in a memo the situation she was in. Oh, she's Scriba. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it! Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was?
I think Mia, like they say Mia Fey, and like anyone who remains left standing from the hockey blast, I think like everybody got up and knelt. I think even the judge like stood up. And Iris is like, "What are you doing, Mr. Judge?"
That's the legendary Mia Fey.
Mia, who has appeared countless times in court, but I think like now, now, now is the time. I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. I had sensed you were missing. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. Raw. This courtroom's only standing because of her, yeah. Well, they tore down, I mean, they tore down one of the courtrooms. You know, there's a lot of different, like, you know, there's the courtroom, like, 1, 2, 3, like, there's a lot of different rooms. People, yeah, but Pearl, yeah, I don't know. Also, I think Sal is one of the underworld brokers. That's crazy, Snack. But okay. Okay, hold on, but do it in the opposite order. Yeah, true. And lock herself in the sacred cavern until dawn. So it was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. Oh, by one Pearl Fey, my adorable little cousin. Don't you just want to give her a kiss on the forehead? It's really hard to read because of all the sweet and sour sauce on the note. But Pearly, why are you surprised? Yes, Pearly didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. She had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit. Things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Well, yeah, I thought we knew this. Yeah, I agree, Zebra.
Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you! I won't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, and another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all, and then like it flashes, ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. I'm okay. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... Oh, I found that diamond, by the way. Immune! After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was all because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Me! Well, I'm still alive, aren't I? But anyway... You wound up killing someone else. Oh, I can't believe such a nice little girl would really do something. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Mia Fey fucking got her. It's one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny. I don't think any of this is funny, Mr. Wright. You. Wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Mia Fey escape. Even though she was right there in front of you. We are just owning her at this point. Yes, but I did kill that guy. Definitely killed him. Cum Girlman or whatever. Remember him? Was that guy's name? I don't remember anything about him or what even his voice is. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! You spinster! With your Mia 1 and your Mia 2, Jesus Christ, would you fucking put those tits away? It's a public place, lady! I was supposed to kill Mia Fey, like I swore I would. And if you hadn't gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. Raw, unfazed. Courtroom is shaking. You and your Mia fucking Fey Accords. Doug Swallow, that's that guy's name, that's right. Doug Swallow, Cum Gurgleman. I forgot entirely about that. Hilarious. That's true. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. Raw! Because I am Mia Fey! And it, like, dispels the darkness. All of this because Winston fucking Payne couldn't do shit. Suck fuckman. She took your guns and replaced them with 2 bombshells. Doesn't it make you mad? Doesn't it make me want to fucking kill somebody, Pearly? Where is the rage within you, Pearl? Where is the Morgan rage? The flames! The only flame inside Pearl is the one that keeps her warm and cozy at night inside that incinerator. What? What did you say? I think... Wait, Mia said, but you'll never beat me. She basically just said, I am Mia Fey! She basically just did an I am Whitebeard. The flames of the Branch family. Where's your anger? Where's your fucking rage? Rise!
Rise, the ghosts of hell!
And then she summons like Damon Gant and like Von Karma. But then Gumshoe and Edgeworth like stand up.
We'll handle this. Yeah, don't sweat it, pal. They're yesterday's news.
You are not the one Jim E was waiting for. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, 'cause you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. Chain! Create! No. No! For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. The chains are whoosh, 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 whoosh. For I have already portrayed you as the sniveling Dahlia Hawthorne. Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Rhonda Light ready to square up. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. Your road ends here! You are wrong! It can't be! How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now! Holy fucking raw! Holy raw! I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Whew. Whew. Holy fuck! The flames! The flames of the Branch family! It was real! No! 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 Nick says... Holy fucking shit! Did you guys see that? There are demons, there are battles! Maya! Can you feel them licking at your back, Dahlia? The flames of the incinerator. Anyway, that was fucking crazy. I think the flames were about to engulf. They were like out of control, and everybody was like, "Oh my god! Like the chains, Nick. They won't hold her. We've got to do something." And then you just see like a hand grab the gavel, And the judge stands up. I demand order! Ah!
Oof, he sits back down. Now then. I assume you are the real Iris?
Yes. I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. Oh, I was gonna say, wait, I thought it was Maya. I thought we just established the whole time it was Maya in the body. Okay, they carted her off. They carted Maya off. They're pumping barbecue sauce into her veins to wake her back up. And I think Franny whipped them in here, yeah. She showed up. Of course, I always miss the battles, don't I? Fucking Ron Delight got to battle and I didn't. God fucking damn it. Administering an emergency liquid 50. You'll pay for this, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
If you ask me, Your Honor, looks like she went back to the hell she came from.
Raw.
The ivy is clogged. Ugh. Ugh. I think when Gumshoe stood up to fend off the ghosts of Damon Gant and Manfred von Karma, I think Maggie Bird was like, "No, do you have to?"
It's something I gotta do, pal.
She's literally in the Eternal Incinerator lawyer game, dialogue in the lawyer game. I'll wait for you.
I know you will, pal.
They are the successors to Von Karma and Gant. That's raw, super. The matchups are there in the text.
It seems that Misty Fey wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fey, as well as the young Pearl Fey, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems.
Judge, that's raw! Judge, that's so fucking cool, dude! He named the arc! He dropped the arc name! Medium Valley? I think we got a retcon way back at the end of like 2-2. There's an Otis's Nomura box that says like the Medium Valley incident. Like one day, like this would spark the Medium Valley incident. He declared an incident. Oh my god.
It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. I am issuing a cease and desist on Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm joking. Nobody could. She is bound in the fucking chains. Mia Fey bound her using... Okay, so because the chains, I think, are a Pearl Fey technique. Agree? Disagree? Anyone? I guess we got the Magatama from Maya. But Pearl is she is the dream child. I don't know, but Mia absolutely wrapped her up in the like Cyclock chains. Your Honor? Pearl powered it up. The coming of the Dream Child shall awaken the chains of fate. Yes. It was in the Fae Family Scrolls. Right under the gravy. Better make a note to Pearl. Your Honor, that was pretty raw what you just said, dude.
What did I just say? I don't remember. Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Oh, Mr. Wright. You forget just how old I am.
The gravy of the Dream Child Stoopy splashed onto a scroll and then fell over. Oh. Yo, the PO incident.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Kurain channeling technique. Ah, so that's what they're calling it these days. Yes.
Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Oh Cole?
I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first, we must immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. But that was a long time ago.
Huh. Never thought of it that way. Smecca!
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
It's all in the text.
Objection!
Ah!
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. Real quiet the last half hour or so. He's just been witnessing Peak. What? Right. Now, the stage is ours. We dance. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony? I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but... I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right.
The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Dunim. No. Misty Fey. I too am in this case. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
This isn't over. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! They're gonna do another battle? Oh my God! We're back to square one. Oh yeah, that's what this trial was about.
Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence. No way.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. Look at the damage that has been done. The wounded need attended to.
The prosecution is ready to call our final witness.
Final witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Fey.
Indeed.
Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney.
Very well then. Who is this final witness?
Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case.
Someone who saw the murder take place?
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't! She can't testify after what she's just been through. Those who can still muster the strength, stand up and watch closely. You'll be the witness to the end of this age and the beginning of the next.
Or is that the judge? Those who can still muster the strength, stand up and watch closely. You will be the witnesses to the end of this age and the beginning of the next.
Mr. Judge, I'm so thirsty. You're making me so aggro. Get Tessa some water.
Bailiff, throw that boy in the brig. Throw that boy in jail. Yes, sir, Mr. Judge, sir.
Oh, come on, Tessa! The prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand.
Jesus, oh my fucking God. Jesus, oh my, their people are dying over here. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess and assess the damage. We'll have to wait for Miss Fey to recover before summoning her, bringing her in.
Hooray!
Once you've received the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial.
Hey, Trite, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. Smacker!
That's enough. This court is now in recess.
Hooray! Hody is here tending to the wounded. Oh my. So much blood. Chugs like a 20 fluid ounce monster. Oh my God.
We've door-dashed a set of nuggets at the court's expense.
He's the triage doctor, yeah. we're gonna, this one can't be saved. I think I'm gonna be alright. It's just a sprained ankle.
He- Put him out of his misery. We'll begin harvesting him in a minute. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
Noah?
Mass casualty incident protocols have been activated.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Oh, well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. So nobody was in the heart of the town battling the data battles of all the world's strongest. So none of it was even real. I'm washed, aren't I?
Maybe Franny could have done that, I guess, sure.
Something more important than that, though, I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. Also, it's deep in the Sacred Cavern that you can't just stand on the other side of the door of, I guess, unless she was like knocked out. Yeah, maybe it's in the DLC. It's in Ace Attorney 3 Remind. It's where all the sauce is. My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either. No love for herself and no love from another. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me.
Yeah, re-whip. Ace Attorney 3, rebuttal, yeah. And it's like, oh, this is where all the good stuff is.
If only Dolly had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. She really is the light. They literally... a being of light and a being of darkness. That's why I promised her that I would help her. This data seems to be incorrect. I could never topple my father so easily.
You still haven't figured it out, have you, Francisca?
What are you babbling about now, Miles Edgeworth? Let's move on. Maybe the next battle will be a challenge to me.
That's raw.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. That's right, we did learn that she, did help this. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that. Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... No.
Raw.
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. It's hard to say, but even based on what we just saw, that's... I don't. That was such a good moment. That was so good. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people?
You must mean. Yes, 2 defense attorneys.
Oh, here we go.
Mia Fey and Diego Armando. Yes, okay, yes, okay. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dolly even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. Yes, yes, yes. You. That's right. Iris. There's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Dunim, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. Gotcha. There's a problem. Come to the Inner Temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the Inner Temple. But the path to the Inner Temple was cut off, right? Exactly. Gotcha. I can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? I'm gonna jump 40 feet into the air. It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body, so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held. Raw. She was no slouch herself. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. And I thought this would be raw. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Fey. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with a shichito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone the real killer. It's honestly crazy that it worked. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I can't ruin the last act of the game. I can't do it. I see. Victim staff. The actual weapon used to murder the victim.
Defendant!
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you.
He wants you to see you in his chambers for you. He wants you to see you, and it's something about a mirror. I think he wants you to look at yourself in a mirror. And he's got some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne too. All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? It's just a mirror setup. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Um, how's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean... She's learned who Elise Dunim really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. Have you seen how much processed chicken she can eat? Girl's a trooper. I knew she could take it. All of it. Oh my. Oh! Nice to meet you. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Godot, I think he's going to enact some kind of channeling suppression system. The trial's about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by Pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the Inner Temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. So who are our suspects? Maya? Pearl? I still think it could have been Misty in like a suicide. I don't know, maybe Morgan showed up? Oh, me and Ronnie saw you from across the lobby and we love your Mia 1 vibe, Mia 2. This is your fight, Phoenix. It's time to end these trials and tribulations by your own hand. That's as much as help I can give you. Just remember, Phoenix. Focus. Focus, P. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. The fact that she's in Pearl's body makes this so wretched, yeah. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia, for everything. Except for that stupid fucking lamp. I really hate you for that. And then she just bleh. Girl's gotta have some kind of fault. Ooink. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see, anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Fey? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. Me? Me! All by myself. Did you pay it off yet, by the way? No, not even close. To be continued! It's very flattering, but I'm in the body of a 5-year-old. Oh! My bad. Part 4-3? Ah! Oh, come on, Phoenix. You know you love those free Cokes. Who do you think got Coca-Cola in contact with you? It was you? February 10th, 3:36 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 7. Unless that was what we were in before, in which case it's a different number.
5-year-old, you say? No, stop right there! I'll not allow it! Now then, before we proceed any further,
Can we get Mia 3 and Mia 4 and it's just a front view? I don't know if it exists. We didn't make Mia 1, Mia 2. That was just there. That was just found. Do we still have Gant 1, Gant 2? Anybody know? I'm gonna try. We do. He's always watching.
before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier. And I've got good news. Boob check is working out nicely. We were doing beta tests in my office with a mirror.
Tests?
Yes, tests.
Oh, that judge!
On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about it. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. Dua!
So what are the results?
Was it the victim's blood, or...
Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. They spent a good amount of it just like filling up the test equipment, like so that it would, like the whole screen was filled. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. Ironically, this time, instead of talking about blood, they were talking about fingerprints. Can you believe it? Remember? The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood.
Oh no, wow, Jesus, oh fuck. Smack it!
That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. It was too fun of a minigame for them, unfortunately.
So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then, whose was it? Dagger. Okay.
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I suggest you save regularly.
I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Smack it!
Very well. Please bring in the last witness.
Judge feeling the gravitas and getting serious. Yeah, he's locked in. Other than the boob check beta test that just happened, he's locked in, laser focused. Did you know? I also heard that, but I had it plugged in so that it was like charging. Hello? Can you hear my voice? Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Sounds better now, alright. Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright and Cola Law Offices. Wait, she didn't say spirit medium. No. Maya.
According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Kurain channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fae Clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya. The pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Very well. Now then, Miss Fae. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple.
That's assistant to the manager, Maya.
And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Dunim's murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see any...
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But I...
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this.
I understand one last time.
Think about what you still have, and fight for it. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Smacka!
Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, this is doing a lot of work there, Godot.
At the Inner Temple. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Eek! Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this staff.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. I'm sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. I agree. Always bring a buddy. The buddy system simply works. I say it all the time, but you wouldn't believe how often it comes up. Seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. We need to Popeye give her some chicken McNuggets and like it's the core principle of the second. Always be there. I'm gonna save again. Alright. Passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Who else was on the Inner Temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Ba-ba.
Who did it? Who hit you? Who broke it? I'll fucking kill him!
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind, Nick. You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you.
How could you not see who it was?
Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry. I just can't remember. Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do? Let's leave her alone for now. Considering the conditions at the crime scene. Not surprising she didn't see her attacker.
So it looks like even you've got some compassion. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely
The spirit that was channeled by Elise Dunim, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Smacka! Very well. Please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head?
Okay, so we are just kind of saying that it was Elise who initially channeled Dahlia. Which makes sense. There's still the mystery of the, like, snow that had melted around the statue. I wonder about. What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting.
So, what were the two things? My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. Oh, Maya Steiner. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd, considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. Her core values. My name is Maya Fey, and 1 + 1 = 2. Stop. Wait a minute. Add it up.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what did you do then?
I think I screamed, "Help me!" You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark, and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? How about no? I had no idea. I was so scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about me. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope. I was afraid I'd lose my memories, and Goofy nudged Edgeworth in the ribs and raised a gleh. Stop. Wait a minute. Dipping sauce? Put some nuggets in it. Really sounds like poor little Maya was really out of her mind. I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Maya, now that we have you on the now that we have you under oath, what happened to the dog in what happened to the dog in the third film of that franchise? All right, Nick, you got me. There was no dog. I confused it for another movie. I'm sorry. Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see, and you screamed, right? You screamed,
Help me!
that's right, and then I sang Cotton Eye Joe. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, if it hadn't been... If it hadn't been for Master Mask, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Master Mask. Oh. Where did you come from, Master Mask? Oh. If it hadn't been for Master Mask, oh, I'd been married a long time ago. Help me. Yeah, that's right. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens? It's not doing so well up there. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, that's right! Maya loves the chicken nuggets and those Ginagini videos. Yeah, she does, Zebra. Where did you come from, Master Mask? If I hadn't been from Master Mask, oh. I'd gone to jail a long time ago. I remember it now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. Oh! What did you just say? Yeah, that's right! Yeah, there have been 3 musical numbers throughout this entire trial. There was 1 last week and 2 more tonight. Yeah, that's right! It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. Oh! That's who I was screaming to for help. It's their big finale. Ah! What is it now? Oh, I messed up. I didn't... Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Ah, nuts, Nick. I'm sorry. Huh? Smecca!
Witness! Are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person.
I am. Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. I've stolen a lot of things in my life, and I'm really sorry for that. Oh, shoot. What have I done? Well, well, well. Takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure? What? Nick, what is this guy talking about? You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. I thought I could, like, I thought I got like 3 or 4 tries to, like, make things up. No? No? Nick? Source? Not this time, sweetheart. It's late. We want to go home. Smecca!
Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern.
A man? What the fuck?
Godot? Could it be? Larry Butts, did he come to save? No, it couldn't be. He was drawing a stupid picture at the time.
Cody Hackins?
Static voice starting up? No! You just heard a transformer blow up right the fuck next to my house? Jesus Christ. Maybe that's what the mic was picking up. You don't mean, was it? I didn't know it at the time, but I think it was probably blood. She's saying that's when Miss Dunim, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer? At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on me, got on everything around me. Power flickered, somehow didn't lose Wi-Fi. So what happened next? I know I skipped over the like actual important thing, but I kind of wanted to see the rest. I don't remember. How were you saved? You don't even remember that? No. I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all. That's too bad. I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. Right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Okay. A man? Who was this man? Well, you see... I couldn't see, you see? You couldn't see. She's used this excuse twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when an acolyte is there for training. Hey, you know what they say, under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. Fascinating. Maya? Also, yeah. Oh, well, of course I could see the one further away from me. It's always darkest just before the dawn, Nick. Where was the other sentence where we could press? Hybrids live. Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Well, let me think. It was, Oh yeah, that's right! She's saying it so much, I can't help it. It was dark, that's it!
It was dark.
It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing a spiritual training.
You just said the light was on, though. Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime.
Which is why she didn't see her attacker. Thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not.
Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely.
Right. In another few hours, the sun will rise, Nick. The light exposes the dark, Nick. But she just said... But she just brought up a light. Was it dark or not? I guess this is where I don't... Well, you know. Interesting. It was so dark, you could almost smell it. Let me run through some of these again. Were there any other ones with, like, options? There was this one, right? What was the other option for this? Oh, I guess I can't get that anymore. I did the right one. Oh, here we go. See a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern.
Was not lit the night of the crime.
Right. So there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunim, otherwise known as Misty Fey, your mother. The killer... Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? No, what? Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission, dear. Huh? What? No, you're crazy. It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! Smecca!
Order, order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this.
Don't trick me, Nick. I can barely do math right now. Ugh, I'm never gonna remember how many nuggets I used to order. And he's like, oh, maybe this is a good thing. What do I do? Do I press her? Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect cheese packet powder. Stir. That's the state of the ruined pasta right now.
Cafe au lait, is that even legal?
Sorry, Will. This is good for her physically, but not spiritually. Why buy an expensive Starbucks brew? Mr. Trite's words are the milk, and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
I'm a spoon! Oh!
Point!
I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. Get it? Remember! Who remembers?
And Snack stands up in the fucking crowd. Yo! Your Honor, should we imprison that man for disturbing the court?
No, give that man a beer.
You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? There truly was no light in the garden, and there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick. May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. Oh, and she quite clearly described him as a man. Me and Jabulba and Lotta Heart pop off. Why is Jabulba there? Me, hand still on Blue Girl's neck, explaining how FF4 is like Code Geass. And Blue Girl is just that, like, that Siri talking like, hello, welcome to the, welcome to the trial. I am interested in learning about Code Geass. Right? That's the Blue Girl. Yeah, that's awesome, Will. I'm happy for you. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Whoosh. Smack, smack, smack! Also, Victor Kudo's with us? Hey, alright.
Order, order! What in the world does this mean? Are you saying Miss Fey saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
She's got eyes like a cat, Your Honor. It's true.
Objection!
Jabulba and Kudo are chatting and getting along.
Hey! The Woodies! The Woodies! They're clearly a problem. That's what I've been saying. What do you think about girls in maid outfits? I don't much care for that. Ah! Is Kraden there? And I'm Kraden. Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Oh. Do you think she's... If it's Godot, did she see the light of his visor? Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. It's time to save. Telecrine, Jabulba, Kudo, and me. Just laughing and gabbing it up. Oh, I remember Spoony Bards. Hey, what's that? Is that some kind of alchemic prophecy? Eh, bah humbug, I don't like any of this. I'm going back to the park. Where's Tech when I need him? Monkeying around in the stands. The four of them going, if it hadn't been for Master Mascos, I'd been married a long time ago. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Ha! You talk a good game, Trite. But let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't! Please, stop! Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I am here to find the truth. Smacka! Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the dark? It's gotta be Godot, right? Do you remember the last time the judge used a hockey blast and the lights went out in the court? Eliminate the impossible, Nick. And we didn't see him the other day. He wasn't there the first day of trial or investigation. And the first time we saw him is when we got to the other side of the mountain. The first time he appeared in this case was in the sacred the training room. So it's come to this, pal. I mean, if it's a man, you know, there's only so many options. Like, we saw him, you know, we know where he was. You know, it wasn't in the country, like... I almost wish they didn't describe it as a man, because I feel like that ultimately, like, instantly narrows it down to 4 people. Just like, well, I only have 4 men in my registry. I kind of wish it had just said, like, person, and not so specific about a man, but whatever. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily.
Yeah, we can't present someone. We can't just be like, I don't know, it was like Cody Hackins, maybe? I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. A record file suddenly filled in with every living man, and that would be crazy. And I'm scrolling through, I'm like, Will Powers?
Miss Sagan, the lights, if you please.
This is, no, it can't be. You, what are the lines that Byakuya says? This is, no, impossible. Wait, this was Will Powers? That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. Raw. That scene where the lights went out earlier? Yep. I don't even remember what case that was in. Says go to Nomura. Was it 3? Why are there so many men? Ah, well, it couldn't be Master Mask. He's got immunity. Well, everyone. This is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, Jesus fucking Christ. Order! Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Raw? Luke Atme cackling on the floor of level 6 like...
Point!
Shut up, Lukey. Damn it, Gant throws an apple at him. Oh! Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong! I never saw that! Maya! Why would she defend him? What did she learn about Godot? I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. Is it her father? Like... For a totally different reason!
What?
Everyone in the audience...
What?
Smacka!
Witness, Mr. Wright, what the...
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Of course, I see now. The points don't declare the emperors of the new age. The emperors of the new age will declare the points. Chattering?
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
All right.
Smacka!
Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but...
The killer.
When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. Did they send some assassin to silence me? I knew they would. Point.
Well, I guess that means you get the point. I don't know, you guys liking any of these Mo the Clown cameos?
It's only natural that you'd be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described,
That one was pretty raw, alright.
it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man.
Smecca!
Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
The killer. Let's go ahead and save again. Mo returning as head of CP0. Sorry. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right? Yes, I think. I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So then the person that carried you into the inner temple
Could only have been the killer.
That's what I think too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple? Interesting. If it hadn't been for Carrot Head, Mo! Sorry, man, we already did that. Whoa! And all the big berry fucks are on the team too, and it's kind of hacky. No! The very good fuckers all in cool white suits. No, they lived a life of good afterwards. Carrot Head Mo. Mo the Clown. Oh. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. Looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. He lives all through Maruko. Torches were lit? Yeah, it was like a rager. That's how I noticed the whole scene had changed. I'm to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark.
We do still know that Pearly is running around somewhere out here at the time. Throwing gravy on the wall and like kicking her Pete's on the bench outside.
However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the Inner Temple, Maya.
Very well, let me hear some more.
She was a bit in stupid danger. I mean, we know he's Diego Armando, right? But, like, what else is the connection? What else do we have to gain? Does Godot have to gain here?
I too am the daughter. I too am a daughter of Morgan Fay.
No, you're not. You're right, I'm not. Maybe he wanted to inherit the PO prediction power. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. I guess she said there was probably blood there. The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the Inner Temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away?
Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it. There was no need to remove that amount.
That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood.
Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them.
I hated that little goose. Dahlia was my daughter, and I'm here to avenge her death.
She killed you!
Well, you know.
So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. Earlier, you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. Killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Fuck. But that was it? No, nothing else? There weren't any opportunities to, like, push, press even further? You know, why that, like, pattern? Unless he needed the snow to pile up so that he could get 10 feet off the ground in order to do the pendulum. Oh, wait, he can't see the snow with blood in it. He can't see red. Godot can't see red. Now, where am I applying that? It doesn't match the victims. Who got stabbed then? I mean, if I presenting Godot's picture here, I don't like. Does that make sense? I'm surprised there isn't a like press further on this statement option. I'm gonna try that. What did we learn about his vision impairment from? I guess that's true. We did learn it from this thing. We can try that.
Last time I listened to him.
Go with your gut, Sizz. Fuck, it's still wrong.
Last time I listened to him.
The lantern wasn't lit, but the torches were. What's up, idiotness? Welcome back. Yeah, just a give me a smallie. Give me the mini. You can press one of these for an additional statement. Hello? Was there one that I didn't press on? Maybe there's one of those ones where I need to, like, go back. Oh, here we go. Oh, well, fuck. All of that was new. Wait, hold on. We just saved. It's this one, right? Yes, I think so. Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? I swear we did this, right? And she was like, I don't know. Oh, that's right. And Nick was like, I need to gather more information. That's right. He did say that. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me, for my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden. She may have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. You're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it. Smecca!
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. I felt the hunger. I do think that we are gonna have to do what we were talking, well, you know, we were looking at, Snack, with the snow. I do think that is what we're gonna have to do. We might just be like one step before that. Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right?
Yes, I suppose that's true.
And if that had happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Karain killed my own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it.
But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you?
Okay, maybe now we can get more information out of some of these. Yes. So now it's moving in a natural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. Too heavy for me to use. Victim's blood. I love that, like, because Godot has like gone silent. It's me and the judge working this out. I think that's sick. Okay, but now we're back here. Put on his thinking cap, which is just a bald cap. I mean, this was left behind. So clearly they didn't get everything, and also there was the weird dagger. The old four talking about hitting the strip club after this, and they invited me. Sis, should I go? Do I want to do that? I don't know, Snack. Think about what you're asking. Do you want to go to a strip club with fucking Kraden from Golden Sun, Jabulba from Tak, Tella from Final Fantasy IV, and Victor Kudo from Ace Attorney 3. Is that something you really want to do? Going with Tella, okay, I could see that. It's a big thing here. I think we're forgetting. I'd be the only person who'd ever done it is the point in favor. That's true, I suppose. What's my... I mean, this is the newly revealed piece of information, so it probably is this statement we're presenting on. Do we think the killer had read the letter? It was opened once before. There's also the dagger. Yeah, but does being the best looking in the group really matter at a strip club? Also, do any of the 5 of you have any money? Because... Would've been bad if her real identity got out at the time. Yeah, this third statement was one that got added. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. It may have to end up spotting all of them, yeah. Jabulba would try to pay with, like, feathers, like... Do you accept Yorbles? Let me press this one more time and just kind of... Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, you'd have been the prime suspect. I guess they did separate her body from the talisman, right? Watching Jabulba throw Yorbles onto the stage would be incredible. Yeah, I suppose that is true. Dun, dun, dun. Here's my guess, and then I'll take the hint. I think it's Karain Master's talisman. On this statement. But I'm willing to also take a hint. I like this song. The killer cleaned up. Oh, I guess Godot wouldn't have been able to see this, right? Because this sure is also red. Also, they would have erased the bloodied Maya on the stone lantern, but again, we know that Godot can't see that. The body of Elise Dunim was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime. The snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Probably wouldn't be blind to it because it's mostly red. Well, alright. But it is red and it was left behind. Yeah, but yeah, Maya on the lantern is definitely the most incriminating thing. Oh, and what would that be? And we know he didn't know about that until, earlier today. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Ah. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Oh, you're right! Oh yeah, I figured, it says Maya. Oh, it says Maya upside down. I thought it said Leon. Smack, smack, smack! Order, Mr. Wright! Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make... Oh, you can't say that. Sorry, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection.
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. Must be a reason for it. It's like they knew I did this last week, and they thought I might forget. Smacka! Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? He didn't notice! Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. Oh, you are so true, Maya. There's no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? Are you being ableist? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who would that be? Good deflection. Who is the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing?
Pearly Fay, 'cause she's too small to see or to read.
What about a cyborg Shanksman? That's hardly normal.
Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up.
Just pinning, just Phoenix Wright at the end, at the fucking 11th hour, swerving and pinning the fucking murder on Pearl Fay.
Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You're so cute, it makes me want to pin murder on you.
Mr. Nick.
You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
This lantern? There's something written on it. It's written in blood. Oh, nonsense.
This lantern's clean as a whistle.
Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Trey Bien. Oh, that's right. Okay, now they're bringing up the apron. That's right. I know you guys brought this up last time, but I had forgotten in the meantime. This is the apron that the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Somehow, spilled coffee on.
Couldn't just quit while you were ahead, Mr. Nick.
Something's still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain?
What blood? Don't play games, prosecutor. The bloodstain, colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
I don't think I, paid any mind to that at the time. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup, because it was red.
Poppy know this.
Yeah, whatever. I wouldn't have remembered it anyway. I guess I would have been like, oh, that's right. What? Will Powers?
Huh, it's strange.
In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me.
I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them?
So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern?
Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea.
Raw?
Poppy can teach you. Poppy know this one.
He doesn't drink tea? Oh my god! I wasn't sure about it until now, but just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer? This is crazy also. I could not have seen this coming, honestly. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. And it's a good thing we're highlighting all this key text in red so that he can't see what we're thinking. The defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Dunim, also known as Misty Fay. Smecca!
It's hard to believe this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
It's also, yeah, it's the... It's so the It'd be like if Oda did the big fucking war against Emu, and then after that was over, Blackbeard stepped up and was like, see, you haven't forgotten about me, have you? And then Luffy and Blackbeard throw down. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. It's just peak happening everywhere else. Certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Trite. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If you wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area?
Yes, why didn't he just take that area? Aha! Could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. So he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. Yeah, but like, what if he was vision impaired? That still doesn't look good on you, Mr. Godot. I agree, I take it back. Law was somehow the final guy Luffy had to fight. That'd be crazy.
That once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Would you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Oh my god, wow. Oh! Hold it! Wait just a minute! Maya!
What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer! After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed.
Objection.
Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm... After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Nicely done, Trite. Snarko.
Very well, let's hear. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the Inner Temple, too. Ah! What if he couldn't see white and the snow all looked red to him?
Mr. Godot, that still just sounds like a you issue.
What if he didn't see white or red and the courtyard was just completely invisible? What if someone was channeling the courtyard so it disappeared from reality and appeared somewhere else? After the incident, Pearly was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. You knew? I saw her kicking her peats. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. Your Honor, I don't see color. We get it, Mr. Godot. Mr. Godot, you're woke.
Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Fay. Here she is. Here's the picture.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago when I was in the medical office.
But perhaps not too woke to murder. Terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Disagree? Eh? Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's a sweet-tailed little wonder. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. She would never, ever steal.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath.
Oh, she would never lie, unlike me. I would lie all the time. Ha! Prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness.
Mr. Godot! Just move on to the cross-examination. This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright?
Let's get this cross-examination started. Maya? Eh?
Eh.
So where... Eh?
Eh.
Perfect. In the spare incinerator next to the training hall, I guess. It's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training.
But even so, why did she go to the Inner Temple in the first place?
Seems that Pearlie became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was intense. There's more than one? That's a Faye family house. There's probably more than one. Taking a PS5 screenshot like that will be on there also. Okay, yeah, that time I did. That time I did. Yeah, but like, it goes well with the prior anyway, so... Point. Saved! But she couldn't do it, that's why she had to do the Inner Temple. Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Dunim. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. She searched the entire Inner Temple side, end to end. Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone. Oh. And there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. Oh my god, this is precious. I can just imagine this whole conversation. I went, Maya, I went, Mystic Maya, I went several times. The Inner Temple side has two structures, the training hall and a spare prep room. It's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. What is in the spare prep room and storage shack, it's not for us to know. But storage shack too? Pearlie was looking for other people, right? Did she really examine a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate.
So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack.
Really didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge? What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, what if she was just a little like sitting crisscross applesauce at the other end of the bridge, waiting, watching Gumshoe take 3 attempts to land the makeshift bridge on the ropes. Oh, well, Pearly said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. No.
Poor little girl. All alone like that.
Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the Sacred Cavern. Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearl. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? So it was your first time on the Inner Temple side, Mr. Godot? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question?
Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness.
What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor.
Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot?
Raw. It's not testimony, we're just saying things at this point. Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains, I think I'll pass. Also, if it wouldn't be for this case, that still doesn't exactly exonerate you from being there. So he had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? You want to say something, Trite? I have to find a crack in his armor. Smack it. And cheered her right up. He cheered her up, yep, gave her some cheese. God damn it, yeah, that'll do it. She just seemed like a little mouse. That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nicer older gentleman. Oh, wonder. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was, thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
Ha! Cut it out. You're making me blush. In more ways than one.
Truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the Inner Temple side.
Policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-toothed combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation my own way. Godot style.
I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way. Judge style.
We should ask some questions. Phoenix style. So you cheered Pearly up, huh? When I found that little girl, first thing she asked about was her cousin, Maya Fey. Really? Bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no... She was hiding up in that incinerator with heat. Even though she must have had a truly terrifying, truly cozy night out there. She asked about you before she said a thing about herself. Pearly! Yeah, with heat. I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the Inner Temple side, but couldn't find it in me to tell her that. So I gave her my last cup. Oh, you gave her coffee? With milk and sugar, to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. Alright, Raw.
What a sweet story.
He had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Dunim. She hasn't slept in days. Yeah, no, she should not have had that. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trey.
After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. But we did miss the knife in the back of the tree, so we're even.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Oh yeah, I hit that. Misty Fey, now
Oh, I thought he was talking about bikini. Wasn't there some bit about Pearly getting sugar or caffeine we did at some point? That sounds right.
clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes, she was dead.
Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? Oh, does he just mean the scroll? That is awesome lore, though. Yep, we fucked. Rode me around like a snowmobile. Yep, went down to my inner temple. Burned my bridge, so to speak. He fucked me in the pussy. So from there you headed to the prep room. Wait a sec, what did Godot just say? I don't know. Did he say he had sex with Bikini? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. What did he even say? I missed it. Sorry everyone, I was doing bits. The only thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Misty Fey, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. So we're saying he never saw it with gravy on it?
Mr. Godot, you will testify to the court about this.
I'm shocked at how well this works. Oh, how could he have known it was Misty Fey on the poster, right? You would only know if you had seen the talisman, right? It's just like I thought. Godot was lying. If his first visit to the Inner Temple really was after the incident, he should know about that piece of evidence. Smacker!
Very well.
Right, he shouldn't know about the hanging scroll, right? He shouldn't know that it was Misty Fey on the image. Mr. Godot, first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place. Pearly, you've done it again, my sweet little darling. I'm gonna get you a whole big ass wheel of cheese. Why did you say that? He just made one fatal slip up. The hanging scroll in the training hall.
Hanging scroll?
But, Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this.
What's that wonderfully
It's a picture, Judge.
I can smell pictures.
The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any idea of knowing it was Misty Fey. Pearly saved the day with gravy after all.
The scent of darkness and gravy.
Did the judge just say he can smell photographs? Well, wait a minute, Nick. Yes. Take another look. Look, at the top. There's a crest there. Ah, that's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark...
Then you could guess it was a picture of Misty Fey on there.
There's no way 2-day-old gravy is a wonderful smell. No, yeah, no shot. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this, clad in her stunning Japanese garb. Oh, yeah, shoot. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. The judge can smell photographs. Are we not talking about that, really? Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. Oh, here we go. He's the one who read the letter.
Ah, yes. The mark.
Another week of debate. That's right! Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh?
What did you say?
Smacker!
Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan?
I'm so glad you worded it exactly like that, Judge.
He exercised a ghost like 2 hours ago.
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fey authored the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fey Manor for a year. However, by the time little Pearly found these instructions, they had already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? What if this, whole plan fell apart because it was written in red ink? This is clearly written in red.
He's got a point.
Oh, fuck, yeah. I guess you're right. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? Me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right! Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Oh?
Yes, and when was that?
During a visit. Oh? A visit? Morgan Fey told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That's right, they talked. They run out of red at the North Pole this year? This is just paper. God, the Christmas spirit has really gone down. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center?
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Oh, wow, holy shit. Smack, smack, smack!
Order, order! Mr. Godot, you're under fire again!
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Eating his chips and normal. This jolly old man in the all-white suit's really slipping these days. The poorly naked man who delivers all those gifts. Santa Claus. It's just because Santa every year could never see him. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee.
Yeah, alright.
Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? And look at you, you're not even wearing a tie. Oh, Godot. Yeah, that weird gray gloop. This colorless slop is delectable. Colorless slop. Me when I'm playing some fucking Pokemon TCG deck. Hey! You can't see Adachi's red tie. No, how will he know what Adachi is? You mean the man with the cane? Oh, okay. Thank God he also has that. Black cane. That's just like Dachi. Thank God True is written in blue Comic Sans. It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? Were you like... Because he kept talking about, like, somebody needed to protect Maya, right? And he talked about how you failed to protect, Mia and Maya. Is that what he thought he was doing? He was trying to protect... I guess he couldn't have known that it was Misty Faye at the time, right? That he was killing. He just knew that somebody was. Was he like following Mia's last wish? Like, protect my sister always. Godot looking into a virtual boy with a space rift. He even brought me the presents I asked for, even that virtual boy I wanted. Screen stopped working recently, though. Not sure what happened there. This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress.
The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
I'm sorry, what did you just say? I couldn't see it. I could tell you said something, but... However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all cost. How's Luigi doing these days? Shame about what happened to his brother. Is certainly what? You didn't finish that sentence. And he tried to play it recently, yeah. They put it on the Switch recently. They put it on the Nintendo Switch 2 service. Damn thing didn't even work. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Yeah, and also that he didn't realize he wouldn't be able to see it. Maya. Guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Trey, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. What if the coffee he's always drinking is like medicine that keeps him alive? It's the medicine that prevents the poison from like killing him. It's like constantly like just about to kill him. Like Iron Man's got the he's got the thing in his chest or whatever that like keeps the metal shrapnel like away from his heart or whatever. Like he has to constantly be drinking antidote, otherwise he dies. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. And he gave that to Pearl to drink. Well, you know. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. Jimmy John! One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. King, 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 king. Jimmy John appears. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney.
Wait a second here. Miss Godot is a defense attorney?
With your Honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Not his brother? Well, she's whose only sister?
Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. I thought he might be the one.
It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Who's letting all these people be prosecutors without any background checks? Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. And the left wing. The left wing of the chicken. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself! Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Hammond offered no help. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then, one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. He was only somewhat sexist toward her sometimes, but I guess she really liked him. Yeah, in the Ace Attorney world, both in actual canon and the Otis's Nomura voice, it is the difference between light and dark. It is like joining the dark side of the Force. Like, it had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, when in actuality it was more like it was a metaphorical murder because it put you out of commission. It murdered your career. He wasn't actually dead, you see. It was a metaphor. It was a play on words. Really bold take for the newspapers to be saying such a thing when he was just fine. He was just bedridden for years, is all. But very little information about the case was released to the press. It was appalling, actually, quite frankly, for the... Fucking...
Who am I gonna throw under the bus here for this? Maybe it was a young Adrian Andrews, like, on a field trip to the newspapers, and she suggested that for some reason.
Maybe if Faye didn't die, she could have fixed that too.
A young Lotta. Oh, maybe he was murdered. You know, like his career. Yep. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. Are you sure you didn't just, like, mauled and, like, rage hard enough that it turned white? Then Dr. Odie turned him into a cyborg who runs on coffee. Yeah. That's terrible. Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. And one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee, raw. Not only did the poison not kill me, it made me look cool as fuck.
5 years? You were asleep for 5 years?
I dreamed. I dreamed that one day I would see Mia again. But dreams are just dreams. They're never meant to be. No, Godot, you don't understand. Dreams are real.
And the worst possible news was waiting for me. No.
No!
Mia Fey was dead.
Coffee brought him back.
From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had.
And then this is when he mauled it and his hair turned white.
The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
By Mia, though.
The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne.
The woman he loved.
Huh. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
I am Diego Armando, and 1 + 1 = 2.
He was so fucking proud of the Accords. Mia was fucking serving in death there. I agree, Comb. She was to the bitter end.
The first was you, trite.
Huh? Me? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died. Much less the way she did. You let a nobody take her out. The power system! The power system, trite! You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault.
It wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor.
Men will do anything but see a therapist.
My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Well, we got one thing in common. Ooh. Just listening to the song. Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Korean village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something.
True.
Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you overheard Pearl's visits with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
That makes sense. Dwah. Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya. She never would have helped out.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near.
Could have, like, called the cops, or set up a sting, or... It's been monitoring this ticking time bomb instead of doing anything!
I'll let him be raw, though.
She would have killed! Oh!
I contacted both of my accomplices.
Raw. Accomplices?
Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey.
Raw! He brought her out of hiding. I especially needed the help of Iris of Hazakura Temple. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. But how did you contact my mother? Haven't you ever read the back of a P.O. book? It's got her address right here. She'd been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean, officially? Those goddamn newspapers. Morgan fucking... Lot of Heart strikes again! Cyrus Sagan stands up like this is an important moment for her. Way to go, Tessa! they're carting him down into his trial. P.O. Book leads you to Misty Faye like Nolan the Liar leads you to Skypiea. True! We gotta get Oda out of here. They're gonna sentence him to death. About the strong ties between the main family and the government. Ah! Taking him down to the same cell that Luke had Mason. Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Karain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. She was a lurking legend. She was the lurking legend, not me. Yeah, it was just Ota the whole time. It's in the final volume SBS. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. Half point. So my mother was cooperating with you. Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why. I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? Yeah. Its name was Maya. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. Look how some people constantly bring up being vegan. Maya Zakura. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Faye, if necessary. Yes! Even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother... That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearly, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Oh, Aunt Misty! We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. They didn't think to, like, I don't know, do anything? Whatever. But she never showed up. A plan so full of holes. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were afraid most of. And that's why men will do anything but go to a therapist. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. Raw. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
What?
We've been, like, saying this as fact for some time now, Judge. If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearly wouldn't be able to do it herself. Oh. As Master of Karain, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. Thesis of Ace Attorney. Smack, smack, smack!
What? Is this true?
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself at the Inner Temple. She had the color of the Supreme King? Yeah, basically. Just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. There gotta be a little bit of gameplay left, huh? I painted myself in all red so nobody could see me. I hid myself while I repaired myself. For the final gavel smack and all three girlies do it together, I'll try, but I won't know when the final gavel smack is, but let's just say yes, Snack.
Come on up here, Haru. Natsuno. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now.
Hey, is there a secret ending in this game too? Is there a bad ending in this game?
Maya Fey. And I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot.
No, alright.
Will Powers and Jack Hammer, which is it, right?
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! The miracle never happened. Well, Trite, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Like, absolutely snatched in this? Yeah, I guess so, Snack. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. Become the legend. Become a great Ace Attorney. No, Nick, please don't. That's so nice for them. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. At the cost of your own freedom, Maya. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too! So you're gonna throw your own life away for it? Because otherwise it's you, Maya. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify.
Miss Fey, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Smacker!
Alright, young lady, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened?
The time of the murder. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed, and I lost consciousness.
These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things break, Trey. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? Looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me.
Smacker!
Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of this witness.
The final cross-examination. Oh god, there's probably like an hour of fucking epilogue too.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them.
Lights shining in the dark? I don't think you could make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godot's mask either.
I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but just after that, you turned toward the lights and called for help? Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask?
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time.
But I can't remember, after all. There was a person I couldn't identify in front of me.
Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly.
Smacker!
Alright then, let's go on.
Hey, Night Tamal! Nowhere to go but through, baby. We are on a straight line road, as we always have been. That blood, was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so. Probably. Just at that moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right?
Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation, again. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
Struck back! How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement. And also, the smell of blood.
You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life. So then, what did you do then?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I think so. But
the red lights went out. They went out?
Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean?
The red lights were coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight. Maybe the mask was damaged. Or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right, Trey?
Or maybe those little red pinhead-looking lights just stopped working.
What could have really happened then? Interesting. Well, if they, like, struck behind them, they might have hit them in the head or something. We're saying that this was the actual weapon used to murder the victim, which is crazy. How could they have gotten a hold of her own sword? Well, I guess Dahlia didn't know that it was a sword, right? So she probably, like, had the staff. Or, well, Godot knew it was a sword. He just said. He said earlier that he knew it was a sword. The blood doesn't match the victim, so whose blood would it be? Godot's? Maya's? Maya's not hurt. So it must be Godot's. Unless it's Dahlia's. Or Iris's. Yeah, the life she's led in just a few years, and the nuggets she has consumed just in the last few months. Suddenly I couldn't see him at all. Oh, wait, we did this one. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure. It was a man's voice. Okay. So if Godot got stabbed, that would be the blood on that knife.
What?
Smack it.
That scream came from the killer?
That's gotta be it. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
Then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow. I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, seems to make sense to me.
Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. Again, the killer wouldn't have known it was a sword.
After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
Already been splattered by the victim's blood, right? In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Oh, true, true. Ah! Is that right? Right. So it must have been the knife then, right? Shouldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. Right. Forgot about the timeline. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff.
Whoa. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trey.
I think he got stabbed and he like instead of like the Resident Evil like throwing a bunch of that fucking liquid onto his wound, I think he tossed a cup of coffee onto it. Like, yeah. That'll cauterize it. That'll disinfect the area. The coffee that heals him, yeah. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right! I forgot about that.
Dagger found in the ground, yeah, stuck in a pine tree. Detective found that this morning, brought it to me. Thank you, Gumshoe. He stands up and takes a bow. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Objection!
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood of the dagger could have been from the victim. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. If only we had some sort of an X-ray system at the station that checked for things that weren't penises. Exactly. The DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Trey. You better say some kind of epic comeback? Smack, smack, smack!
Order in the court!
Is this the end? Have I done it? You and he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test.
Get him to put the glove on.
Let me ask you something, Trey. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. You really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What?
Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Well, if I were really the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. So Godot, what is that? There's a big blood splotch seeping through the vest the whole time. They didn't notice it, couldn't see it. What are you talking about? It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me.
What?
Not a chance!
Ah! Holy fuck! What's even gonna happen?
Steps up behind the stand and his crotch is stained red. My God, no wonder cock check didn't go off today.
Seems to be established that the killer was wounded.
Can't we just, like, DNA, wait for the DNA evidence to come back? We gotta solve it here today. Ah! Wait a minute! 1 + 2 is... 1 + 1 is 2!
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Ah! But Maya, this dagger, you said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes. That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily. Oh yeah, I forgot. I only have the one outfit. She's learned the ways. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the Inner Temple side got trapped there. That's right. She's so smart.
And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the Inner Temple, Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them.
He never had a chance to change his clothes. Ack! Hasn't it been like a day, though? He's not had any time to change? Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. Why are we arguing for it? But I guess we want to dismiss this notion.
No one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way, he wouldn't get any blood on them. That's impossible, Trey. It's fucking cold up there, dude. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Ack! So, that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Irk. Right now, if Mia Fey were here... Oh! If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. You'll never be as good as her. You'll never rise above her. If Mia Fey were here... So come on, Trite! Can you do it or not? Show me what it takes to be the greatest. I'm not Santa Claus, Trey. I'm not running around bare-ass letting it all hang out. I did take off my clothes, Trey, but only with Sister Bikini. Oh! It's not the only hair that turned white. Smecca! Show me, right? Can you sit on the empty throne? The throne that has not been sat on? Become the best defense attorney in this town.
You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece, Wink, of evidence?
Here's what I've always wondered, Trite. Why would the third major Sonic playable character be gray? You and your goddamn Coke Law Cola agency with your black and white logo. What does it even mean? How could you even see it? Question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. Gee, I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. We're doing raw slop. Yeah, that's the playthrough, Isaac. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it. Theme, 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 theme. That's good. A fighter to the bitter end, Trey. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Raw! The penalty that kills you no matter how much health you have. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because that doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece, wink, of evidence I need. This goes hard if you have full life. Yeah, I bet. If I haven't been constantly in danger of dying the whole fucking case. Oh, is it the theme from the first game? Raw. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite. Well, shit. What do I do at a time like this? Simple. I gotta think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. And save a couple of times, just in case, before they lock me away. It's so unfortunate we haven't heard this theme in 5 years. Yeah. Smack!
Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got.
It's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But... we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he'd been cut by a dagger, there should have been a bloodstain on his clothing.
There's one place. Did he get stabbed in the eyes? One place the killer could have hidden his wound.
Ooh, what did you say?
Hidden? This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the road, Trite. The final stop. Let's hear what you've got. Where's the location where you say the killer hid his wound?
Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound? How am I presenting this with an item? Huh. Did he write Maya with his own blood? That can't be right. Where are we thinking the wound was? Well, I mean, my first thought was like, well, what if they stabbed him in the face, right? Or where the mask is? I mean, if that would be why the lights went out, right? If it got stabbed in the mask? And we wouldn't be able to see the wound. Right, think about how I could present that. trust the Kino.
My attorney's badge.
I mean, it's definitely a piece of evidence, right? I'm not just gonna show his own picture, right? What's the Kino telling you to do? Well, I think there's a couple of things that could be Kino. I mean, I think it would be Kino to present the attorney's badge. I think it would be Raw to present the Magatama. Cobb's gonna throw up. And I guess I could present his own face. I don't have like a virtual boy, right? I should have paid like $50 or whatever. Just want to reread some of this text again. Stop doing bits past Sis. Gotta think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Said that a couple times. Show how he hit the wound. Sis, I have a hint that's in your language. All right. This is like that. Interesting. Well, I can't seem to, like, leave this menu at all. Oh, that does that? That's crazy. R1 does that too? Oh, well, that's the one it says it does. You are still presenting something. I'm just gonna say it, man. He hit it in his shoe. Sometimes you have to play it like a video game. Where's this location? The location is the Hazakura Temple! Couldn't be that. I'm thinking either I show his own picture, or I show a picture of the area and say, this is the location where you did it. This isn't good for my chicken nugget blood pressure. I don't know what you're talking about, and frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trey? Oh! What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on. Through him? Raw. Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask! Raw. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere. Then I'd say this whole case is solved. All the profiles are headshots only. That's true. That is true. Ah! Ah! The spirit of Mia Fey. That was so Kino. No. Raw. It was Ron under there. Fuck you. Hello, it's me. Just now. I saw her spirit in you. You are worthy. Bleh? I never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison.
And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. Oh, bugger. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me.
Yourself?
I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that was the plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I'd really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No, why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul.
No.
I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Okay, here's the explanation why he didn't do anything but let it happen.
Joseph Cuppa, Javier Barstux, and William Havamug. It's awesome. This is Phoenix's story now. He didn't want to accept it. He was the true hero.
Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Of course, only fucking Godot could do something as raw as that pendulum. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure.
What do you mean by that?
That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette.
Raw.
Part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really a Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. Could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. Not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point.
Java Bean Slash! Randomly made up Java Bean Slash Godot's ultimate move? Well...
Was I really motivated by my pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy, a dream. Stupid dream of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people.
When we randomly, yeah, I made it up for sure. It was not guided. No, that's wrong.
In that one moment, I understood everything. I saw how high you could fly.
Mr. Godot.
I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Oh,
An attorney only cries when it's over. Your wound, it's bleeding.
did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist.
Ugh.
These must be my tears.
Tears?
Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando,
You'd do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
This time, it really is all over, isn't it?
it's all over, yeah. Man. It really does kind of take on a different feel.
Defendant,
Yes, Your Honor. Force of Will stopped his massive face wound from doing that until it would be raw and thematic. That's so cool. When the blood came down, I teared up a little. Here we go, girls.
although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well.
Probably said that in session 1 the first time I played. Now we know why. That's raw. Oh yeah, I'm here too, by the way.
Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you.
Apologize? To me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that.
Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister. You only met twice. Oh. Was Iris the one who went on all like dates? Huh? We only met twice. The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. Wow. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And 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 come Guzzler was and Doug Swallow was killed. No way. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship we did for those 8 months. You and I, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Gulp Cumberbatch. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia? I hope one day you can forgive me. Greenie. What if it's she? You mean Sister Bikini? That's right. I lied to you for 8 months. Holy fucking shit! Why? Why would you do such a thing? The judge is standing up. She was nice, Do you feel bad thinking that? Oh. She was nice, she was genuine. Well, for the most part. Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you? My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. She was ready to kill me. She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed, and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix. It was almost certainly coerced as fuck, but that doesn't mean it can't be a little nice in spite of that. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life, or mine. Iris. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings toward you, they changed. I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Thank you. Yeah, he never gave up on, like, how could she? How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you, though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Iris of Hazakura Temple! Yeah, where he sees her pick hit insane style, yeah. Oh, that was the girl he dated. That's why, that's why he's like, how could you do this? Like, he felt betrayed because, I mean, he really was. It wasn't even the right girl. Don't you think so? Phoenix Wright. Raw. Raw! Yeah. I think you're right.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Dunim. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Smacka! Very well. Congratulations. Thank you, Aru Kumara, Natsunomi Nami, and Iris Sagan. What a wonderful job, ladies and gentlemen.
Coffee check-in.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty.
Smacka!
Court is now adjourned.
Hooray! No fanfare? No confetti? Phew. So I guess it's all over. Alright, we'll finish it up next week. What if? The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. She. Mia! Stand up straight, man. Stand up straight, young man. You're an emperor now. I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando! The man who cared so deeply for you. I'm in shambles from here on. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean with that verdict? Theme of Nysa. I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Yeah. I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. Handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I find myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. I am Grinna. Nick! Maya! Guess it's really just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
Oh.
But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, Sis, and I'm sure Iris, too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick.
Maya, how? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? Everybody the 50 right now. Everybody the 50! Everybody the 50! There it is. I almost tried to screenshot again. There she is. You were brutally attacked? You even saw your mother murdered. Ouch! Franziska! Still a softie as always, Phoenix Wright. Yes! Excellent work, Wright. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Hooray! Oh, that's right. Guess no one filled her in on that. Hello, Maya. I'm so happy to see you. I am too. Edgeworth and Franziska have actually been helping me. Wow, wait, did they do bits with you? Yeah, we did some bits. Wow. Helping you? Raw. These two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial. The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. I guess there wouldn't have been a prosecution either, but you know. Wow, but where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. They weren't as good as my bits, right, Nick? Wink. Oh, ouch! Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Franziska! Franny! Good to see ya! They text.
I don't suppose.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be Gumshoe. There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Will Powers? Ah, bring it in, you piece of shit Oracle. Larry! Maya, you're never gonna believe this. He's the Oracle now. What's with the longer than usual face?
Oh, I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once.
Just for today, Larry, bring her in.
Boo!
That's not true, right, Nick? You're asking me. Here we go. Sure, Maya, I'll tell you some stuff later.
Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I knew it! Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good!
No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? But me?
Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy?
Oh, well, yes, indeed. Certainly can't say that they lack resemblance.
Oh, do you really mean it? What about you, Franzi? Did I draw you well, too? Ouch!
My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Maya, those P.O. books? Intricate predictions of the future. Yeah, I knew that already. Intricate predictions of the future. Yeah, I knew that already. Why do you think we have so many? Glare. Girlfriends. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something.
So then you'll do it? Like you promised? You're gonna model for my next picture book, Franny Whippy's.
Don't get carried away.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh?
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearly? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Was she not in? Was Mia Fey not here, or was she truly just a ghost that time? Doesn't understand why the writers all hate him. Larry was fun in this case. Hey, Pearly! Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Franny. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to understand too. Ouch! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Ah, well, nuts. I don't have a picture of myself. That was my first instinct. Pearl Fey. The poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. Oh, it's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. Her mommy was a horrible person. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Ah! This is my favorite image ever! Shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. Oh, she loves... The Fey family is gonna be alright. They love each other now. Just two little Wandas. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. The new generation of Wanda... Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearly's sake, till she can see her smile again.
Hey, pals! This is where you all were. Huh, wow, looks like we got quite the bunch here. Ouch! What was that for, sir, pal?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. It's gone under some whoosh modifications.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright.
Turns into a Picasso art style.
Just got done locking them all back up, pal. Who? I guess it's just how I am now. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. No. Ouch!
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward.
At least I'm back to normal, pal. Detective Gumshoe, you said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Très bien! Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Wink.
They convinced me. No. Sit your ass back down. Foolish fool. This is Neoflanium.
Hey, you, crybaby. You're invited too, pal. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes.
You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for Pearly. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Did you check the incinerator? First place I looked. Huh?
I'll bet she just went back home. That's all.
Gum. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one's heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, what is it, pal?
Could you guys go on ahead? Let him out. Pearly knows how to use the bus, it's true.
Sorry, Nick, gonna bail on this one. I'm gonna go to the strip club with these 4 old guys. Yeah, shovel where the sun don't shine, pal. But what about you?
Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find Pearly. Nick! Don't worry about us, Detective. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah, but you're the... Oh!
Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, Wright. We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that Pearly might have gone to. The cheese store. Oh. She got her ass all the way up here. February 10th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. But I'm going to dinner with these guys in his place. Write that into the ending, Sis. I don't know. Seems awful fan servicey right at the end. Hazakura Temple? For Pearly, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini. I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly's here? Yep, she's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. She's at the inner temple.
Please, I've been in these trials since day 1. Please.
Pearly's not here. Oh, look. Maya, the hanging scroll. Nice, someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be Pearly. Mystic Maya! Pearly! Why? Why did you just leave like that? Oh, Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's father. That's why you came here. It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad that my mom is gone, but how do I say this? I am still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. Oh! My sis, my mom, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya! I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini! Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Kurain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman! Oh my god, Kale killed himself off. I added some special ingredients. I had a wait up snack. I'm gonna have a great night where I am alive by the end. Jesus. The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. Oh, I swear if it like opens up and there's a little picture of Maya and Mia in it. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That's... Oh no. A photo? Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. What are you, auditioning for Danganronpa next? But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. It's the road we're on. Oh! They broke the face! Oh my god! Oh! Look at them! Babies! Oh! Ah. It wasn't even the first time! Chaboon, whoa! Oh my god! We always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearly, Mr. Armando.
And Maya's mother, too. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. I thought this mountain was like 3 hours away. Ah! This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But, I still can't... Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Oh, I hope training is involving reading. Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start, too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you two just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 when you come back. Alright, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. And that's why she eats so many chicken nuggets. The priceless sacred artifact has been desecrated so often. She thought they were too cute. Yeah, she was like, oh, it's just a vase, sweetie. It's fine. She took that picture of them. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. I'll take this many. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but... Oh, what is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time, you can train right alongside us. Raw. That shit wasn't worth anything. They made it up so kids would stop breaking it. It still didn't stop them. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you, wink. Huh? What? Hoppa? It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course, naturally. Huh? That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time. Right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting ghost bumps, too. Oh. Well then, here goes nothing. I really have to work extra hard now. Master of Karain and the office manager of Wright and Cola law offices. And I have to be a good big sister to Pearly, and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. Ada. So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the 2 of them by making them a secret reservation. Objection! Yo. Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. Raw! I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Oh, them! Epilogue design. Yes! Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Thank you for getting me that apartment. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Karain exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned. Oh my.
Cassie and I started a company called Master Mask Consulting. Yes, we're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is, cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to the criminal. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. But that's okay because we're immune. They do commit crime. Canon. It hadn't been for Master Maskos. Oh! I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre. So I lent him $500,000 and a tea set. A special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise. I think Kingo has been skinned and he's hanging on the coat rack back there. 500,000. Well, that'll help with the debt a little bit. Yes. I'm just holding in the way, a wrinkly, grumpy clown. No waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old, and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. And I made 3 great friends. Oh! As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adamada. What the fuck? As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. All the Case 3 guys. My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. A lot of heart. Was it a lot of heart conducting all these interviews? Yes. You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Oh.
Voice. Sizz16.
Raw. Sam Riegel, I guess. Sizz16. Raw. Sizz16, the Grinch. Raw! Mia, Sizz16, girl. She's so bad. Godot, Sizz16, Shanks. Raw! Franny Von Karma, Sizz16, woman. Vincent Payne, Sizz16, father of Kazuichi. Edgeworth, yeah, he was on the side of good. Yes! What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one is here. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper's buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What with all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I gonna do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? I bring them over to Ezzy Poo. I know he's what he sees. I can't accept he's afraid. I'm responsible hurt. Oh, and will I ever find a gentle owner to be like a refined lady? Sizz16, sore throat for Franny. Emperor. I finally found something I love to do. Franzie's whippity whip trip is going to turn the art world on its head. Should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Thank you, Shinji Mikami. Oh, us. Maya always looks still so baby in these. Oh, well, these are his drawings. He really is a good artist.
Bridge to the turnabout. A lawyer only cries once it's all over. The future of Pio is Franny. Sis 16 sore throat. Wait, this isn't smut. Oh, Wanda. So we really just have... What the hell is this? Turnabout tunes. Oh look, Badger please. Oh look at this wonderful art. Mm. What is this? Piano album. Marvin Grossberg, Reckoning. So Sis, where do we go from here? I was talking to Zebra about it a couple weeks back, and I think there's something you absolutely should do in the future. Yeah, I guess they like just added this. Remember, we discovered this. Cowboy, 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 cowboy. This is not a drill. Cowboy, cowboy. Yeah, I like that too, Snack. I like that idea too. Swimming, anyone? He's so fucking cool. Alright, let's take a look at the art book. Oh, nice. Oh my. Yes, she. Raw. Oh, Runner. Who's that? Is that fucking Cum Gobbler? Raw. Familiar with this. Oh, nice. Oh, look! I miss her so much. Oh, Nota. Is it edgy? Oh, is Phoenix on a DS? Yeah, he is. That's cute. She's. Oh no! Oh yeah, I guess it is. Oh wait, there's a lot more in here. Whoops, hold on. Oh my. Fuck you. Raw. Wait, there he was. Cody Hackins. Meech. Meech. The Rise from the Ashes. Oh, this is wonderful. Nota. Justice for all. Trials and Tribs. Raw. Raw. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, look at them back there. Hi-ho. Yo, look, they're Nessie. They're at the fake fucking lake. That Mia was killed by someone named Red. The color Godot couldn't see. Ooh, I like that. Oh, this is Wanda. Oh, nice. They're at the fake fucking lake. I don't know if they're gonna have Mo the Clown in here. At least in here. Yeah! Wait! Wait! What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Look! Look at this! Where the fuck is Mo the Clown? They got Hody in there! And whoever the fuck is in that Steel Samurai mask? Oh, look at Pearl's hair. He must be on the stand. Oh, nice, Oh, Raw, his Chevy car truck for him! Is he? Oh, I see the carrot, you're right, I do, I see the carrot. The implication of Mo the Clown. You can only see the carrot. That's crazy. Woohoo! Oh my. She's so bad. Oh, nice. Oh. Damon Gant's office. Raw. Oh, look, there's Charlie. Whee! Oh, now we're on to the chibi stuff again. Yeah, these would be great BTTV emotes. Hey! Oh, these are wonderful. Oh, Says, give me your current lore, just everything, but there's an Edgeworth duology out there. I think it would be a crime for you to not do those down the road. Yeah, that's, Ski Nerd is great. So yeah, I don't really know where we're gonna go from here. If we do with Ace Attorney, certainly not for a while. Okay, that's everything. Oh wait, there were little funny things in the book. No, not really. Scenes. Okay, here we could just see every little like CG scene from the series. No. No! There it is! The fucking lamp! The fucking lamp! There it is! So what's a Moogle? Moogle a Barut? Moogle a Barda. Beginning of all the tragedy. No, I really don't know where we go from here, and I don't necessarily... Who the fuck are these guys? I don't necessarily... Who? have any. What the f? Oh, penny nickels. I don't necessarily have. Oh god, this fucking screen. I hate. We were on this fucking screen for so fucking long. Fuck you. Hate that fucking case. I don't necessarily. Oh, Meech! I don't have any plans. Necessarily. Oh my god, this isn't the car! I don't have any plans at the moment. That fake fucking lake, there it is. No. So I won't. Oh, there's no air in here! The fucking costume comes back, yeah. I don't know, I don't have any plans for, anything, raw. I don't have any plans. For the future of Ace Attorney. I'm not even gonna, like, commit to anything, or to say what I would or wouldn't do next. Oh, bad. We could do this all night. I want to find one with Mo the Clown. We gotta be coming up on him. Oh.
Submit!
Hey, thanks for the follow. Wait. Left she, let's fucking go! I don't have any necessarily plans, at the moment. I feel like we've got a lot of other stuff on the plate. I guess I would probably, if I were to continue, I think it would probably be with the Edgeworth games. I don't know. I don't think I would do. I don't know if I would do great at Ace Attorney as good as that game is. Mostly because everybody says the first game, like, so that's where it comes. Yes, idiotness. This is where it comes from. This is left she, because she's on the left, and look how she is. There's your answer. The first Great Ace Attorney is not as good as the second, because I guess it just sets everything up for the second game. So I feel like I would play that, and then like 2 years later play the one people actually want me to see play. I don't know. Where is Mo the Clown? This game fucking sucks. There was no Mo the Clown CG. I'm pissed. Fuck this image. Oh my. Oh, forgot about that. Mo was never in a CG, I guess. Or you could not wait 3 years next time. I suppose that's true. She was so vulnerable. Master Mask! So I... Hilarious, man. Oh. I would probably... No! I think I would probably do the Edgeworth games if we're gonna continue with the Ace Attorney franchise, at any point. Just because it's so established. Nice, always bring a second. Okay, we could be here for fucking hour. Oh my, what is this from? Oh my. You know what is next, though? know what is next? Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time will be next Tuesday. How about that? And that will be... They got everybody. And that will be Raw. Yo, he's got a bottom half. Raw. That would be the order, buddy, bro, is the thing, but, you know. Judge has legs? He's like kind of a weird man. Bounce back, bitch. The original Monokuma lady. She was a Monokuma. She had a second face. Mo the Clown! Beautiful. Love them. Love that man. Love this cast. Fuck you. Love them. This is just all the... Remember when it was the Scream and it was made out of mustard? Guys, what a fucking series it's been. It's been 5 years, 3 games, all of these stupid fucking jokes and bits. Remember this bed? Remember the bed? The tongue bed? Mo the Clown's room. Final thoughts / last minute lore reveal. Final thoughts. The streams are all fantastic. Oh, probably got so cozy in there. These have been a blast to play. I don't. Oh wait, you know what's an important screen we need to see? This one. Slide Evolution! Yeah, oh yeah, he absolutely pleasured his wife in that bed. These have been a blast. Everybody knows, everybody loves. I'm very happy with these. Oh, this is huge. You can put them. Oh, it's only you can only pick from their games though. Oh, did I have Damon Gant? Boo. I swear he had a cut in. It says, for the love of God, do either this or Final Thoughts. We can't put him in the inner temple. It seems we can only pick via game. We can't put him anywhere from one or... Final Thoughts. these have been a blast. Very fun games. I've greatly enjoyed them. There have been some very cool moments. There've been a lot of frustrating moments too. But it's always a blast. I think they really nailed this third game, and really I felt like brought everything full circle. I suppose I could probably do a character tier list, or maybe a stream or a case tier list, maybe. I don't know if I could pick an individual best game. They've all had fantastic. I mean, like, stream bits aside, it's either one or three. You know, if I'm just thinking about the game proper. If I'm taking into consideration bits, they're all heavyweights in their own right. If any one of them, like, you would be like, this is my favorite of the three projects for X, Y, and Z, and I'd be like, yeah. I don't know if I could pick a favorite, especially since it's so cumulative and it builds on so much. I know I talked about at the beginning of 2, when I streamed that, being like nervous about like, about following through, about like, oh, well, the first one was so good, what if we're washed? But then I remember that first session of 2 being so great, and being like, okay, there was no worry. And I think I had that feeling a little bit again with this one, but not as much, I don't think. I'm grateful that I have such silly, stupid fucking friends who are willing to indulge me on my my Kingdom Hearts and One Piece fixations. It's just always been a blast. And I thank you for contributing to and putting up with all the nonsense. All the times I would stop the stream dead to do some bit, or grind the game to a halt because I can't figure out what the fucking present is. Or talk about blood, or fill up a minigame screen, or whatever. I think no human in the existence has ever indulged this much in Mo the Clown. I hope I did, because I mean, these were my first playthroughs, but I know for a lot of you, these were games you either you played growing up, or were very formative, or just very beloved games. I hope I did them justice. I tried my best to take the serious moments serious, and also still be funny at times. I've met Big Top truthers along the way. Big Top was fun. Big Top was good. Otis's Nomura is truly is a collaborative effort. It's an author. It's a pen name because not only is it Eiichiro Oda, Sis16, and Tetsuya Nomura, it's all of us. It's all of you. It wouldn't be nearly as fun or funny without everybody in chat contributing to bits, indulging in the fake lore, helping out with, you know, hints, creating, you know, shit posts and fan art and stuff along the way. Is all I'm truly grateful for. First, let's see, nothing has ever been completely serious. Nothing ever has to be completely serious as long as you can tell it's being enjoyed. And I did enjoy. I think it was pretty obvious if there was ever something I wasn't enjoying about these games, which was usually not agreeing with some presents and being like, that's fucking stupid. I should be able to do this. But I don't think I was ever like, well, this was just fucking stupid. This was bad. You know, I'm pretty agreeable when it comes to playing and watching and you know, consuming media. I know it's kind of a doomer, a reductive term, but you know, I'm pretty agreeable when it comes to how I engage with media for the most part, I think. Days 1-3, classic. I was checked out of that one. Yeah, I don't know. Here we are, 6.5 hours in, 4:45. Thank you for being here. I don't know how much I've got to say, really. This is the Monokuma. This is the Monokuma. And look, it's even called Dual 180. Look, she's becoming Monokuma. Good side, evil side, Monokuma. It was all there. I don't know. Fuck you. I have to force the bit that they become the final emperors during Bridge. That's raw, Kingo. Just for tonight, Sis. It was all there. And she was the bounce back bitch. Thinka, Nota, and I did love Maya Fey, and I loved them all. Oh, there she is, Nota. Sizoda Nomura, lore question. Yes. It was like One Piece, you see. I would like to continue to do more. I do still have plans of a fun piece of content to create. I'll be honest. I've talked about it in the past. I haven't worked on it. But I feel like now that I've completed, I have the full picture and I would be able to. I can't promise when or if, but I think I could probably do a character tier list or maybe a case tier list at some point. Maybe I could do that on like a Wednesday or something after after Prey is done. Was it implied that Judge is Jim E? I think certainly is a lot of evidence that would point to that being a possibility. He definitely seems to be around. He certainly dispenses justice. But at the same time, you know, we don't really know a whole lot about Jimmy John. It's hard to say if he would approve of the kind of justice that the judge sometimes permits. You know, he's not always perfect. You know, he certainly has put innocent people to death, you know, before our time. Or, you know, sentenced to jail. So I think I think the best answer is that if he isn't Jimmy John directly, there probably is some link in there somewhere. No. Fraud. I was gonna put him in the Magatama Hall. Why? Why even give me all this if you're not gonna let me put anybody anywhere? It's because he doesn't have a bottom half. It's because he doesn't have a bottom half. Well, you're just gonna have to picture it. Hey, good night, Kingo. It's up to our own sense of justice, I see. I want to see a Wanda Custa Seam of Pearl. Damn, I thought there might be a red one. There we go. Yeah, he's only at his desk. I think I've said everything. Oh, there we go. She's playing at the park. This was a blast. Very great characters, you know, very memorable. You know, certainly voicing would have been preferable for my voice. But now I take that back. The voices were everything. Is there anything where I'm like, I just don't like this at all, actually? I know after the first game, my big complaint was that I still, didn't like the pacing of the cases, and that I enjoyed the way Danganronpa does things better. And I think I still find that to be true, but these games certainly got much better at pacing cases and doing interesting and unique things with them. I think 2 kind of experimented it, you know, with it a little bit. But then 3 knocked it out of, then they, you know, they really went all in with the kind of interesting formats. The reveal of the Master Mass case of oh yeah, no, it's still a murder. I think that moment in trial could be my like favorite moment from the franchise. Yeah, there's never been a 3-day case since. I think that moment of revelation of like the lens, you know, the pulling back of the scope of everything that we had done up until now to kind of reveal what is actually going on. Like that was such a good moment. It would certainly be in like a top 5 and potentially even like a #1 moment from the franchise, I think. That was really cool. I really enjoyed it. Also up there is Terry Falls' death. That was also I was stunned there. That was great. Oh, this is true sincerity. You can really do a lot with this. I could make a movie. I could make a movie with this. Is what I'm realizing. I could do this. Not everything, but you could do a lot with this. So submit ideas for the Ace Attorney movie. Maybe do the cute blush one. Is that this one? Certainly not crying. Determa. Or this one. Arf, arf. You could make content with this.
Objection.
Which I think is really impressive. I think this is a really cool feature. Especially since they have just like blank backgrounds, like you could just put them anywhere. Let's look at trophies. What trophies didn't we get? Answer Miafe when asked who the defendant is. That's in the first game, first case. Reply with Lotta hair when talking to Lotta. His whole bag's claim was Nickel Samurai Saw. Learned all of Armstrong's fancy foreign words. That was this game somehow we didn't get. These were Justice for All ones. Check out every lunchbox Angel Star has to offer. I think those were the only ones we missed. I'm just glad we got the stepladder one. You could put Damon Gannon in Impel Down Snack. Bibia. That's it. That's it. It's 5 a.m. It's time to go to bed. Go to bed. We're going to bed. I'll be back tomorrow night with more Prey. That's been a lot of fun. And I'll be back next Tuesday with the first stream of Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Do I even want to hint at this bit, or do I want to save it for the reveal? I think I've got a really funny bit planned for the stream title. And you know how Zebra has done like stream titles that like kind of like connect the end of one project to the start of another? That's kind of what I got cooking here, and I think it's gonna be really funny, and I think it could set up Zelda to be fun if we want to follow through on the idea. Incinerator. That's it. That's all I got. Big love. Going to bed. Bye-bye, everybody. Mwah, mwah, mwah.